Hello, 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 everybody. Why does that sound so strange? Oh, my headset wasn't on. Hello, hello, everybody. Sorry, my voice is a little bit raspy tonight. But we're gonna push through. Let me know how the audio sounds in the chat if anybody could. Thank you, Paulina. I appreciate that. Okay, so we left off yesterday with, let's see here. Make sure I have all my windows open. 1 second here. Okay, we have this window, we have this window. Okay, cool. So yesterday we got the project editing working, or as far as the images and media goes for the project, we're able to now delete images, drag and drop, add images like so. We also are able to set up a gallery on the project page, which shows the project images. And I think that I want to finish this page today, which will involve a bit of refactoring the comments, well, at least redesigning the comments, making them look a bit better, because they're starting to drive me a bit crazy. And I think that Tailwind UI has a really good or a decent looking comment component that we can use for this. So that's what we're going to do. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't realize my stream was still blurry. I apologize for that. Whoops. Yeah, I blurred it because I had to close out of some work applications and didn't realize it. But yeah, I guess to go over what we did yesterday, we finished this gallery piece. We also finished the ability to edit the images on our project. Yeah, I just realized that. I apologize for anybody who had to sit there and suffer through that. Yep, so we have this. I want to finish the project page, which is going to start with changing the way the comments look. And I'm kind of torn as to how I want the comments, I guess like the comment form to add or to look like the initial comment form, because it just looks a little bit weird. It's not centered. Maybe I should center these, or do I just let me look for some inspiration real quick. Something about the comments feels off to me. Okay, so I guess we could do something like this potentially, where we actually just highlight the comment itself. But even then, that still seems I see we just actually dive into it and actually adjust it here. This is done. comments, we're going to work on this right now. So I have a comment form from Tailwind UI that I'm going to copy over and adjust to suit our needs. It says I need Tailwind forms. Let me see if I have that already installed. I do. Demetrius, welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm not sure if I already said it or not, but welcome to the stream. Yeah, Tailwind UI was an amazing investment that I made. I actually bought it when it first came out a few years ago. And it was cheaper than what it is today, but I have lifetime access. I can upgrade and get the e-commerce, which I may end up doing because some of these components I could repurpose. And the reason I'm not showing it on stream, I don't know if I can show what all I can show from this on stream. We read the license a couple streams ago and it kind of is unclear. I know I can't redistribute it in the raw component form. But yeah, I don't want to violate a license, but I think I'm going to use one of these comments here. And it actually has, okay, so the comment looks like, so it has a few things that we don't really need. I don't believe it has like reactions. And I want to say there's actually a guide. So Tailwind UI, or maybe it's Svelte headless UI. So this is pretty cool. So this is like Tailwind's headless UI, or for React, I believe is what it's for. Yeah, it's for React and Vue, and they basically ported it over to Svelte. And I've used this before, but I don't think we're going to go into this at this time. We're just going to get the comment form. So let me just go over here and I think for the time being, yeah, they actually show here. And if you just look at the components, like side by side, if you look at the React build out, it was fairly simple for me to figure it out. I think when I did it a few projects ago. Yeah, for right now, let me just get this component put onto a page so I can look at it and style it out. I'm going to rename this component, of course. I just want to see it side by side with the comment on my page. And I guess I'll just put this somewhere. I guess I'll just put it underneath of the existing one. Okay, so I want to say this is my current comment. Yeah, this is my create comment. This whole thing right here. And I'm not going to need the drop downs. I think they have like some drop downs here. Again, sorry for my voice being a little bit weird. I like lost my voice for an hour earlier today. So they have this reaction thing. We're not going to deal with this just yet, nor the attachment. I just want this comment form. I think that's probably... Is there like a less... I guess there's one that's This has a preview button here, but I think we could probably take that off, but I think that'll still look a little bit odd. Okay, so where are these buttons? This paperclip is for sure one of them. I want to say this whole bottom thing is probably this whole div is probably, this right here is definitely the buttons, I would say. So if I just delete all of this, is it going to break? Well, I have an empty div here, so I don't think that is true. I feel like this looks weird too. I feel like it's too big. Thoughts? How does our inspiration do it? Let's look here. I think they just have super small pages. Let me log into Product Hunt with my actual account really quick. How do I sign out? Log out. It just looks too big. I feel like it's taking up too much space. I guess maybe not. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Yeah, maybe I'm crazy. I think we're okay. So let's fix up the styles a bit for sure. How's it going, Demetrius? Have you had a good day so far? Or a decent day? Yep, I have. I sure have. I'm happy it's Friday. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, it was just a happy hour for work. It was good. Good time. Okay, so that looks better. I do need to make this like a Daisy UI button though, I think, just to match the rest of the theme. So let me do button. And then instead of saying post, I'll say comment. Trying to make sure I fix up all of these styles so that if we do decide to do some themes later with these UI, we can do so pretty easily. Okay, so this image, instead of being this, I think I actually have an avatar component though, don't I? So let's actually make use of that. Start to clean this up a bit. It needs to be inline block. It takes in an image, I think, right? Or a user. Just takes in a user and classes. Well, wait a second. Okay, this is fine for this. This will be this user. Okay, not too bad. I think the text is pretty small on the text area. Yeah, it has text small here. Oh wow, I did not know that. Not even kidding you, I did not know that was a thing. I've done control space to like import before, but I didn't know it actually show the props. That's awesome. Learn something new every day. Okay, so I also need to have an input label underneath of it. Oh, wait. This is a screen reader only label. So here I'll say, what do you think? No, it shouldn't because it stops up here. So yeah, it doesn't actually go down that far. This is the furthest it goes. Okay, so what do you think? And I'll put a question mark here, and then yeah, that doesn't look too bad. So I can essentially take this form.errors or this label here. I'll put this probably underneath of the entire thing. So I think the first place that that border is going to be here. So within the form itself, right at the bottom of the form, I'll put this here. And I'm not sure why I have label for name here. This should probably be content, which I guess doesn't matter now because I'm already fixing it. But yeah, let's fix that up too. So our value is going to be should be form.data. Content. Otherwise, nothing. The name is going to be content. ID can be content as 2. Yeah, I probably should. So actually in the input itself, so I haven't really, this isn't really done. I don't believe. I might be using this somewhere, but I've just been putting it into the input components. So then I just pass errors, which is an array. That's what I'm always gonna get back from Zod, or how I'm validating the data, my validate data function. So I usually just handle that here. But yeah, I should probably do something like that here in a bit. So the form action is going to be question mark. I think it's create comment. I'll just take all of this actually. And I kind of want to I found I like it a lot better by just creating it up here. That way it's not as messy down here, and I can just pass that function here. Which I guess I need to do that here actually. Okay, and I'm also passing in the user and the project here, which I know right now, the user could technically, somebody could update this. Somebody mentioned before that somebody could update this, but I'm also doing validation on the server as well, or on the PocketBase server as well. And I think the reason I did this is because my validate data, I guess I could do that here. I guess I could just handle it here. I guess I really don't even need either of these. I can get project ID from params, and I can get user ID from the locals. So let me look here. Okay, so I'm doing await request.form data. So I could do that here. So I could just say, and then I could say, I think it's body.append. Yeah. And I could pass in the name and the value, or I think it can be an object, right? Can't this be an object, or is it just user and then the value? I think this might be. I hate that locals.user is undefined. I think I should probably just make that like an empty user object, like a user object with a bunch of empty strings, and then just check like the ID on the hooks or during my auth guards, because this is really because technically at this point locals.user should not be undefined. Well, I guess it could be, but whatever. Yeah, like technically I hate using question marks, and another individual that I chat with on Discord and has been in the stream a couple times had mentioned that, you know, every time you put a question mark, every time you use the optional chaining, it's essentially running an if statement every single time behind the scenes, right? A bunch of extra if statements. Hey, Chris Moore, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Well, I think it's because, yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. That makes sense. Let me see here. Yeah, and I could always set the user object to, yeah, I'll look at that too in a second, because that's really getting on my nerves. Because a lot of these actions can't even be accomplished, which I guess they could technically. I guess technically you could make a post request to this route if you weren't logged in, but you should get redirected. We can do body dot. Actually, I need to take in project too. Which I guess I could just take in the project ID. But for now, let's just pass the. Yeah, I guess I'll take a project ID. I don't think I need the whole project here. Then here I can just pass params.projectID. Yeah, Chris, a lot of progress has been made. A lot of progress has been made since the first streams that you attended. I actually went back and watched one of the first ones the other day, a bit of it. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to make it easy on myself, but yeah, so I think this will be okay. And then instead of passing this here, I'll pass in body. And I love this, that it just shows me, you know, it gives me everything back that I'm expecting. So I think that should solve that issue. So now when I look at the comment in the page.svelte, I want to say I should be able to just create one now. I don't think there's anything else I have to do. Okay, so that works. Keep having a cough, so I keep muting my mic. That's why you hear me go silent for a second. Okay, so I think we can remove this other comment, and I'm probably gonna put this into a component so this page isn't so messy. I'm gonna make this button a type of submit as well. It already is. For some reason though, when I hit enter, it's not actually submitting the comment. Oh, it's because it's a text area. That's why. That makes sense. That's okay. Yeah, I could do like control enter in the future if it's a requested feature, but for now we're gonna leave it alone. Okay, so this is this piece here. This can go away. Okay, yep, I'm gonna take this out. So let's just take all of this here and move it into a component. Okay, wait, what? Oh, what am I doing? Sorry, whoops. Loop components, there we go. Okay, and then I can move these functions over here as well. And then for user, I'll have to get that from the page data. I need this here, I need this. I also need enhance. And this will be page.data.user, and I need to import that. Okay, and then I think I go here, I can do comment create form. I actually need to export that from my components. Do you know why it puts Svelte at the name of this when I import it? I don't really know why it does that. Is it because this is not a Svelte file that I'm importing it into? That's kind of annoying. I don't want to... Okay, and then here, I'll import this from lib/components. So I'm going to do the I guess I'm not using form anymore, so we don't need that there. Not using any of these, not using action data. Yeah, I could, but I don't like to do that, Demetrius. That's just a personal preference. It could be from coming from other languages, but I just get, my anxiety goes through the roof when I have a bunch of components. When I open up a folder for that specific thing, I want to just look at that specific thing or that specific page in the page server. I did try it on a project and did not like it. So I'll probably end up grouping these into their own folders, like for comments and things. But yeah, I know I can do it. It's just a matter of, I don't know. I guess I could see where for a massive project, it'd be useful, but yeah. I try to name things what they are though, so I can keep all of these together at least. Okay, so let's test this out, see if everything still works. And it does. If I type one character, I get an error message here. Let me actually add a bit of margin to the bottom of, I guess it would be this. I guess I could add it to the top of this. I never had that problem with this felt prefix on the TS file. Pretty weird. Yeah, it's or suffix. Yeah, it is weird, right? It was doing like underscore svelte the other day. Hi, Carlos. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. It is a great stack, right? It's pretty cool. Been having a lot of fun with it. Been learning a lot about the limitations and workarounds and, oh, whoops, this looks like crap. Let me fix that. So this is going to be, wait, why did that happen? Oh, because this is absolute. So if I added extra padding, would that still mess it up? It does. Okay, so the comment button decided to fall out of place. And I think it's because of something to do with this label. Yeah, so it has to do with the label. So maybe this goes underneath of the form then. Yeah, I think this will work better. And then I can add a bit of margin there, and that looks better. Yeah, actually, I saw that. Let me actually go and check that at the PocketBase. Okay, so they did add helper APIs dot for public methods for expanding relations and safely resolving recursively the email field for auth records. This is for Golang. Update the auth collection schema validator to not require additional fields. For consistency with the other request hooks, on record list external auths event hook was renamed to on record list external auths request. Okay. Okay, so I wonder what auth collections already have a considerable number of system fields. In some use cases, for such collections may not wish to add additional fields. Could you consider allowing such collection to be without additional? Okay, so this is like if somebody wants to make it without the name or whatever for users. But I should probably just upgrade to that, right? I don't think there's gonna be any. I don't think there's any breaking changes for myself. I think I can just start using that. I am interested in the expanding that they were talking about here. So let me look. So this is actually them expanding the backend with Go. So it looks like they're adding their own like custom endpoints, which I don't care too much about right now. That would probably be useful, to be honest, for instead of doing all the crazy stuff we're doing on the front end. Yeah, let me commit here. I just fork project hunt to play with the stack. I'm getting 404 the requested resources in the file when I click on projects with the latest PB release. It's probably because you don't have data. Do you have the data? I think I didn't think I was committing the data. Yeah, so the fork isn't perfect. I think I need to like export the schemas somehow. Is it just live? Oh, I guess this is the JavaScript SDK. Let me go to the... Export the schemas, people can easily import them. I think, but someone said that they weren't, it's experimental, I believe, right now. So someone said they had an issue with that, but yeah, I can try. But you have to have data in there, though. You have to add data. I'm probably not gracefully handling a project not existing just yet. I got to check. Okay, so it doesn't seem like anything is broken. Except the fact that, wait, no, that's fine. You have done it? Okay, cool. I don't think I need the changelog there. What browser am I using? Hi, Rooney, welcome to the stream. I'm actually using Edge. I know it sounds weird, but I would say don't hate on it unless you try it. You gotta try it out. It's it definitely uses less resources than Chrome, at least on my computer. I can have all the same extensions that I have in Chrome and Edge, and I like the vertical tabs because I always have 5,000 open, and this makes it super easy for me to just like quickly see what I have open. Okay, so we're on the latest version of PocketBase. Awesome. And this is done. So there was a bug that I had on. So if I upload a comment here and I create a new comment, it's automatically upvoted. What OS do I use? I use Windows. I use Windows and Mac. I have a Mac for work, MacBook Pro, but I use Windows as my daily. I have a custom built PC. Which I literally built for editing videos, because editing videos is, with Premiere Pro, is a nightmare if you don't have a good enough PC. At least for me it was. Okay, so well, I was just looking at that bug. I apologize, I got distracted. Okay, so if I upvote the most recent comment and then I post a new comment, this one is upvoted. And I'm assuming that's because something to do with how I'm handling that indicator that it's been upvoted. So let's look at that real quick. And it's going to be, so when I create a new comment, it shouldn't actually even be on this page. It's gonna be on the comments component. It's weird because yeah, I know. That's why I'm thinking it's something I just messed up. Wait. Why is this not on this page? I think it might be just using a matching case. Whoops. Still nothing? Oh, it's the comment vote button. That's what it is. Please add your font size. You mean to increase the font size? Or do you mean to let you know what it is? You mean, welcome to stream, Dev. You mean to increase it? Or do you mean to let you know what it is? Okay. Yeah, I can increase it by 1. Just better? I used Edge and loved the collections for a while, and I was working on a project and Edge updated it, brought it to its knees. I switched to Chrome and it was okay. I was using a lot of IndexedDB stuff. Not sure what it was. Haven't gone back yet. No problem, Dev. Yeah, it seems normal on your screen probably, but if you, this is like, I think I normally work on, it zoomed in a level and I also work on like 16. So this is like huge to me right now. Okay. So here I'm checking to see. Okay, so it's not showing the number because of the fact that I have this here. I'm checking to see if it's not 0. Because if it's 0, then I don't show it at all. Because it shouldn't be possible for someone to upvote it and the number be 0. Please fix that span tag on line 19. That's my formatter, I think, is doing that. It's auto formatting it like that. I've went back and forth with prettier settings probably, I don't know, 100 times. And I can't ever get it right. So I know it looks weird. It does look weird. But I think I had to do this because otherwise it doesn't stack my stuff properly. Okay, so that means it has voted here. So when I create a new comment, has voted. So when I create a new comment, the comments get updated. Has voted should run for each of these comments. It should be finding if a vote.user I wonder if I actually have to make this. I wonder if I have to make this reactive. Because when I create a new comment, it should be let me think about this for a second really quick. So comments get rendered. When I'm creating the comment, what am I But I think update should take care of that though. Here anyways. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, sometimes update doesn't work the way it's expected, the way that I expect it to. Which actually I think that by default update doesn't invalidate all. I think it just invalidates the data on that page or something. So I gotta call this here and that should fix it. Okay, cool. That is fixed. I don't think so. Check what you're passing to the component after the form submit. So it's because what's happening is I think it's because of the fact that okay, that message was earlier. Yeah, it was because this wasn't, or the what's it called, wasn't updating again. Has voted wasn't updating again for that new comment, it seemed like, which is weird. Okay, what's next? What is next? These are going to go into the backlog because, okay, they already are. This one is not. I don't think that's a super high priority for me right now. I do probably need to do this. Do I want to look at deployment options? Do I want to try to deploy this and just get it deployed so I can start to run like... Okay, so what I actually want to do first is the edit project page. I want this to be the create project page too, or the same form essentially, right? But then I'm gonna need to like figure out a way to put it into draft potentially, because like I don't want a user to, because I could obviously send them to this page after they click this button and submit the form by just throwing a redirect. But I was about to how to deploy this to PocketBase. So this is posted here. So this is what I'm probably gonna do. Using Docker and flyctl. I haven't used flyctl before, so this will be new for me. But I could deploy this with fly.io. And I could deploy the actual SvelteKit app with Vercel. Yeah, Vercel is awesome. I just didn't know if it was a good idea or not, or if it was a good idea to co-locate my front end or my SvelteKit server and my PocketBase server. Use Prisma with Superbase, so you don't use the SDK. So builds a custom binary as part of fly deploy. I just want to add that now you can download your database using Fly CLI. You can find more information here. The Superbase SDK. Demetrius, for accessing, it's very similar to PocketBase, especially after V8. I'm pretty sure they're like almost identical for interacting with the database as far as for Supabase goes. I know it's a Postgres database, but they have a similar SDK to PocketBase. So yeah, I think we're gonna do fly CTL. We're gonna try this. Yeah, I think this will be good. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, let us do this. Yeah, Prism is great. I've used it on a couple projects and it was fantastic. I like how clean the formatting is too in VS Code with the extension. So clean. So what I want to kind of do here is probably do like a turbo repo potentially. Can I do that with this? Because that's kind of how I've set the app up. And I'm interested. I haven't used this yet, and I've seen it's picking up a lot of traction, so I want to give it a shot. EDU says I'm looking into some kind of CDN, but for protected routes. Does anybody know how to achieve this? I would like kind of a CRM, but mostly pre-rendered. There's a lot of talk about Cloudflare. But what do you mean by for protected routes? You're talking about to like protect your server, like your. Just create a few projects in my environment. I'm still getting a 404 when clicking on any project. You run the latest version of PocketBase, and you have all of the proper collections built? Okay, so you want to cache content only for auth users? I don't know. I'm sure it's possible, but I haven't done that. Carlos, yeah, I'm not too sure. Check the get project, like check the. I'm trying to think what would be causing that to happen to you. Other than something missing, because that means I'm not handling something probably. Well, I guess I am if it's throwing a 404, but what does the error message say? Did it say like. Because if I just create like a blank project, I can go to that still with no comments or votes. Okay, so let's see if we can do this with Turbo Repo. Okay, so I actually changed the collections from that repo. So let me do you a solid here and export these. I did hear that. I did hear about that. Okay, Carlos, check it out. I think I just updated it on my repo. Sorry about that. That's probably what it was. I don't remember the last time I actually exported this, probably from the beginning of the project. So I'll try to remember to do this at least at the end of the night, every night. Yeah, it's just marketing though. I mean, marketing isn't always super friendly. It's a competitive space and they're in the business of selling enterprise services. Yeah, I mean, they had to have had some type of, I mean, they could have altered the results or you know, slowed down Vite in order to make theirs 10 times faster, but it's not really moral to represent. You're talking about for Vite pack, right? Or for the Turbo pack? Yeah. It's not moral business practice to false advertise. But I did see that briefly, but I didn't look too much into it. Try to avoid all the drama. Okay, so add to an existing monorepo. So I essentially already have a monorepo right now. Do I need to separate? Do I need to separate my? Do I need to separate my packages? Or is that just packages for the like actual packages for the library? They have like an example. So would all my node module packages be in packages, or would it be? Okay, so packages will have a TS config, which aren't shared. I mean, to be fair, I don't really have, I guess I don't really have, like, I don't know if there's a really need for this. I don't know if there's a need for this yet. Right? Because technically, I mean, I'm not really doing anything with PocketBase. Wow, congratulations. You received 100 messages today with the Restream chat. Yeah, I don't think there's a need either. I think if I had, again, like a mobile application, a web application, or if I was running like a Nest.js backend, then that would make more sense. But I don't think I need to do this. But so let's look at flyctl. Okay, let's look at flyctl. I probably have to create an account. I don't think I even have one. So let me do that really quick over here. Oh, I do it through the CLI. So I installed this. I need to manually add this. Where is this? I think it's in my... And then it wants me to what? Sign up. I don't know if this link here is okay, so we're in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just shared like a session, but again, like, okay, you're gonna give me login access with your account, okay. What did I change in this repo? Nothing, okay. I probably need to increase the terminal font size too. Have you guys tried TRPC? I have not. I've heard good things about it. But isn't it more built for Next.js? I know TRPC isn't necessarily built for Next.js, but the T3 stack, I guess, is what I always see buzz about. So let me read this here. Docker without Docker, with or without Docker. Interesting. Yes, I've never used this, so let's just see what they're saying here. There will be a more official Docker image when PocketBase reach a more stable release. I didn't spend too much time exploring all the configurations. Let me make sure there's not like a better way to do it. So he's not building a custom binary here. Okay, so I guess if I modified it, okay, so if I customized PocketBase, then I would want to do this here, but I should be able to just do this. And I saw something about being able to copy your database. You now download your database using Fly CLI. Okay. But I wonder if I need OpenS. I guess I don't, because it's going to take care of that for me. Maybe I will. We'll see. Download. Okay. I need an environment variable for the PocketBase version. Oh, it's actually setting an argument here already. Okay, cool. So 0.8.0. Yeah, the T3 stack uses Next.js and TRPC, but there's a TRPC adapter for SvelteKit. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't even really looked into it too much. But from what I've seen in videos, it's pretty cool. If I recall, like your front end will automatically be synced up with your back end's types, if I recall correctly. So if I define like some DTOs on my APIs, then I could have access to those types on like the return of an API call. I think it's what I recall seeing about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so I created this Docker file. 6-second timeout for idle connection, so you may periodically get errors in the console, and using real time, you can ignore them. Sorry, I did this. Navigate to the directory where the Docker file was created. Is it going to show any sensitive information? That's my question. I guess it doesn't really matter right now. That's all I have to do is just run flyctl launch. Do I want to? I don't want to ignore the data. No. Okay, it hasn't leaked my IP address yet. I guess Miami, Florida is gonna be the best server for me. Oh, they need my credit card. Okay, interesting. Very well. Credit card you shall receive. I thought it was a free tier. Hey, random question. Have you ever thought about switching to Mac OS, seeing how prevalent it is in software dev? I use Mac OS for work. I have 2 MacBooks. Have I thought about switching to it full time? No. But I might in the future. I don't know. I like Mac laptops for sure. Mac laptops every day beat Windows laptops. I like the trackpad. I like the productivity on it. But I've been using Windows desktops for so long that it's hard to mirror my productivity with the two. Even though I use the MacBook, I got the MacBook for work specifically to get better with Mac, because I have a Pro for travel that I just use. But I always feel like pretty stupid when I try to use it for the first time in a while. I like forget how to do anything. But yeah, I don't think it really matters. I don't know. Like the PC that I have right now that I built, I think it cost me like $2,600, something like that. It would have cost me like $5,000 to get a Mac of the same specs. Yeah, a lot of the productivity things though with Macs, like the switching between windows and stuff, I have all that set up with my mouse, my MX Master and shortcuts, and yeah. But yeah, the M chips are definitely tempting. But I just built this PC probably 6 months ago, so it'll be a while before I decide to change. Yeah, the NVIDIA graphics card's nice for editing videos for me. I don't know. I think the M1s do a good job too, or the whatever Mac uses for that, or Apple uses. Let me add my credit card to my Fly.io real quick. Here, hold on. Okay, I added it. Also, paying through the nose for hard drive specs on Mac sucks. Yeah, I think I have a 3080 right now too, I believe. But it's annoying because I paid when the prices were still stupid high, and then I saw like the latest generation graphics card was cheaper than the one I bought mine for, and mine's a couple of generations ago. But I got the newest Intel processor. Having separate machines for this and that is not an option for me. Yeah, I don't really love that. But I do most of my, when I work from home, I do all my work stuff on this computer. But for when I go to the office, I bring my MacBook. Obviously, I'm not gonna bring my desktop in there. Yeah, I've become pretty good with Mac though. Okay, so let's try to launch this again. That's what we were doing. Let me just make sure it's not gonna show anything weird here. I don't know what. Okay, no. No. Would I like to deploy now? No. I think it should have created a... It'll create a fly.toml file, and I can actually create a volume. What? Okay. I hope this, again, I don't know what kind of information this is showing me, so I'm really hoping it doesn't just drop like a password or something in here. I guess if it does, I can just delete it, but I have a Proxmox server. I actually have a Dell R640, I believe, that I used to run like labs on. It has quite a bit of hard drive space. I don't use it. I just back everything up to the cloud. All my eggs are in Google Drive's basket right now, so hopefully they don't drop the ball. Okay, so I should be able to open the Fly CTL. I guess I have to go here maybe. Yeah. Trusting Google services, yeah. Um, okay, are we back? I guess Restream decided to let me down there, so we're back on direct streaming with YouTube. Sorry about that. It's a little bit annoying, but I don't think we had any viewers on Twitch, so it's okay. If I did, I feel bad, but anyways, I don't remember what I was talking about when I left. I didn't notice. Thanks for letting me know. I was focused over here on trying to get this to work. I will say I do like the chat view of Restream better. It's much bigger. I can see your messages bigger. Okay, and then I can just run flyctl.deploy. It's okay, Twitch users aren't human, right? Twitch is something else. I'll tell you that. That's a fact. Twitch viewers are something else. Oh, whoops. Why you say I don't use Twitch that much? They're just a different breed of they're a different breed. It's hard to explain. Twitch chat is just something that's kind of indescribable. It's its own unique thing. It's like a hybrid of Reddit and something else that I can't think of at the moment. Okay, so is my thing deployed now? It is. But it looks like it didn't. Does it not copy my data over? So I think I might have done something wrong, potentially. I think I did something wrong. I thought it should have copied the data over. Okay, so I have pb underscore data in the same directory here, right? It should have mounted that to /pb underscore data. This is putting this here. %, config file, right? So or is this it? Oh, that's my builder. Okay, that's my builder, which is like, I'm assuming like a GitLab runner. I have my app here. Again, I just don't know what they're gonna share, like what information here they share. So I just don't want to show this right now. Volumes. I have a pb underscore data volume that was created. I have one that failed. Maybe try running that again. Deploy again. Let me see. I guess because we're used to just programming, these deploy configs are kind of recent. At least for me, I started programming 2018. Yeah, I think it's like you build it, you deploy it, or you program it, you write it, and you also deploy it as well. That's like been the mantra. So I actually worked with Docker quite a bit. Let me see if this fixed my issues here. Okay, so it doesn't appear like it did. I might want to delete the volume potentially, and then I'll recreate it. Okay, let me delete these volumes I have here. I think I have 2 of them. I don't really know why I have 2. One failed. How's the upstream service unavailable? I guess I have to create that volume first, right? Oh, I probably just did something stupid. So let me see. In this guide, we create and mount the volume. I wonder if is it too big? I wonder. I don't think so. There's no way. There's no way I have over 8 gig of data. That's why I prefer using SvelteKit base Prisma for backend. Nothing to config, just deploy and it works. Yep. That's what they charge you $25 for, I think. Demetrius, yes, I do plan to check that out today. I do. But now that I'm doing this, I want to make sure that I can get this to work. I probably just need to actually read how the mounts work, but to me it looks like this. Oh, I wonder if it's is this the source? Is this the actual volume, and then it's mounting that to this? Because I probably want to copy over my stuff. I guess I could copy. I guess this probably shouldn't have my database by default, right? Oh, nice. It just takes me to the exact same link. Nice. I'm gonna stay a bit longer than I'm probably gonna go to sleep, about 45 minutes. It's getting late over there. You're GMT, right? Yeah, like this didn't take any of my settings over, which doesn't really make much sense. I guess potentially I could have been doing it from the beginning. But I think I should probably... The only problem is that what I don't want to do is I do not want to copy that PV data over on every build, because obviously once it's there, it's going to be... Yeah. No, so it has to be to that volume. Oh yeah, you're right. I can just take that schema, I guess. Will that actually, but will that have my settings, my mailgun settings and stuff? I guess I'll have to re-add that, which is okay. Okay, cool. So now this is my URL here. So then I can just I have to just set up probably like an environment variable when I deploy with Vercel to determine what the host is going to be or what the API is going to be. Let's see here. And I think I'm using this. And this doesn't really matter too much because this doesn't have to be kept private, I guess. It could be public. Because of the fact that I think it's v_public. That test folder is just for show at the moment. There are no tests there. There's like the default test probably. Yes, that's something that's that was potentially dangerous. Show out my 1Password click there. Yeah, so I actually don't have a ton of experience testing like front end interactions. I have tested a lot of Python, so I would assume that like all of the backends, all of my functions will be very similar. I have to probably do some mocks, and then just use expects. I think that's what it's called in this side of the house, is expects. What it expects. Yeah, I know, right? Yep. That's why I lock 1Password, because yeah. I was looking at I need the Vite environment variables. I think it's like Vite public, right? Vite_public or something. Oh, just public. I thought it was Veet public. Where did I do Veet public at? I did that I swear I've done that recently. How do I want to do this? Do I just want to set the environment here? Or I guess I could just set the public PV host or the PV host here. And then whenever I deploy it to Vercel, it will use the this is where I have to do import.meta.env though, correct? I think it's what I have to do. But will I have access to this though on my backend too? That's a question. I guess it would, right? Oh, it previously was V. Okay, I'm about to say, I feel like I did that relatively recently, but maybe not. Whoa. I know that was probably some of the laziest things you guys have ever seen, but it's gonna want all that other stuff too. Okay, I'm not dealing with this right now. We'll deal with it later. Okay. So other than that, I think we're good. I have to log into Vercel, I believe. I don't think that has to be ignored or anything, right? None of that stuff in here. What do you use Python for? I used it for everything pretty much before working with JavaScript. Well, I learned Python first, and then I probably took JavaScript more seriously for a bit there, and then I went back to Python. A lot of automation stuff. So I've worked in like IT operations roles as a network engineer, systems engineer. So a lot of that stuff, a lot of work with Ansible and Python and Docker. Yeah, like batch operations of like checking, backing up 100, 200, 300 device network configurations, a lot of random stuff, really. That's a very versatile language, and it's pretty easy to read. But, oh yeah. Yeah, I have a few repositories. I don't know if some of them are public or not. Some of them might be private. But a lot of test-driven development stuff with a lot of test-driven development stuff with Docker. I think this is the AWS one. No, there's one that has web development. Yeah, I used it for web development too a bit, building APIs and stuff. But where's my test-driven? I have a lot of Terraform. I think it was this one here. I think it was a banking app. Oh, I think I was actually using GitLab. I think I actually used GitLab for that. So a lot of Terraform with AWS. That was a good learning experience. Yeah, Fast API is great. I might do some Python videos from time to time. I made one recently, well, semi-recently, and it didn't do very well. But it's possibly because I used an older framework instead of Fast API, but okay, let me finish logging in with Vercel here before I get distracted again. Okay, I don't think it's going to show anything secretive here. I can never remember. Yeah, build a REST API with Python. Yep. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, so with my REST API with Python, I did break it up into again, like every video I would find on YouTube was just like showing how to make a very basic one. Rather than using application factories. and then separating things out into their own essential their own modules. Where is it? This is using SQL Alchemy. But yeah, repository pattern, I actually have a Nest.js uses the repository pattern, and I have a Nest.js, a couple starters, I believe. Let's see here. Yeah, I have a Redis starter and a basic session starter. This is when I was using the emojis for all my commits, but yeah, I like Nest.js a lot. It's a really good backend framework. Have I tried using Poetry? Yep, I have. I think I used it on recent projects. Probably my most recent one, I probably used Poetry. Deployment failed. Did I fail a... The hell is this? Oh, what am I doing? Wait. Do I need to do the import.meta? Do I need to do that at all, ever? So it says that top level await is not available in the configured target environment. Chrome. It has something to do with this. It has something to do with this. It looks like it's just taking this and putting it into an environment variable. I'm sorry, it's taking my environment variable and making it into an actual variable. I guess I should probably try to build it here first, right? Or I guess I shouldn't need to. Top level await is not available in the configured target environment. It's this, right? And this. Basically everywhere I'm using that environment variable with Vite, it appears like Statically injected in your code, a bundle at build time, enabling optimizations. There's an issue on GitHub. Is it the SvelteKit GitHub? What issue number is it? Oh, I think do I need to set I actually need to set the adapter, I think, right? Or does it do it automatically? I feel like the last time I deployed one of these, I had to actually set the adapter, maybe? No, okay. I didn't know if it was like baked in. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I did mess with the version because there was an issue with something before. So let me just try this again. Okay, well now it's yellower. It's more yellow now. That fixed that. Okay. It's more bright. I said more yellower. It's not even a word, is it? Yellower. Okay, so we have yellow now. That must mean we're doing something right. It has to do with this environment variable that I'm importing. Yeah, but this one though, isn't that the same thing though? Because this looks like it's target ES next. Where's that? My ESLint. Oh, in the vconfig file. That would be probably fix what's weird. You should do it. What do I need to do? Target ES next. Great, now my error messages are brown again. Oh, that doesn't go there. Does it go in should this be JS? No. Right? I think this is fine. I don't think I had to do that last time I deployed one. I'm gonna look at one of my old repos and see. Okay. More progress. I hate these. think do I have to do that weird there's no way that this does not. This is literally like a pretty popular library. Let me see here. No, I'm not. Well, I guess no. Yeah, that's what I hate. The cons require do I want to do like this though? Don't have to do this. Or do I just do ZFD? Because it's not a named export. Yikes. Check Discord link. See if this fixes it. And then I can just import it like regular, right? Right? Look at this bot. Oh. Wait, I don't even see the bot. Oh, I'm looking at top chat. I should probably be looking at live chat. Did it already get banned or what? Yeah, I think it kind of worked. So let's just commit these changes. Hello, Mara. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Sorry for not welcoming you. I was in the middle of wrestling with the build here. Yeah, those bots are so weird. Like, I don't know who would ever click on something like that. I mean, it must work considering that they do it and they spend money doing it, I'm sure. So maybe I'm in the wrong business. Maybe I should become a bot spammer. Build some bots in Python. I just want to know. I really want to see somebody click. I want to know who clicks on those. I want to meet the individual that clicks on those. Because, like, I mean, I guess maybe like an older person. But even then, like, how many older people are watching YouTube live streams? Especially my YouTube live stream. Old enough not to... Wow, it's a miracle. Let me see if all my settings are set up properly, though, in this backend here. Okay, so I have to reset these settings up, which is okay. Did I ever set these up? You seem to enter. I'm trying to figure my girl out. Scream out Nelson. Nelson! Sorry, I don't want to yell too loud. Otherwise, my dog's going to wake up and start scratching herself into next month. Demetrius, let me fix that Nightbot for you, Demetrius. Can I like... I don't really know how to not make him do that. Demetrius was timed out for 5 seconds for posting caps. Sorry about that. Let me disable that real quick. They're not banned. They're not banned. I just had all the settings set to default. Did we set up email on this? I'm getting confused now with my video project I have going on and then this project. For users, when I register a user, request verification. Okay, so I do have Mailgun. I don't remember what I... Okay, so that seems to work. I need to like set up Mailgun. I need to either use Amazon SCS or pay for Mailgun, so I'm not having to use those weird confirmed emails. I'm not gonna do that just yet. No, Luminox, I actually disabled the bot right before you started spamming caps. I was quick with it. Okay, so we can deploy this now. And everything's okay. I haven't tested anything yet because I don't really want to set up Mailgun. Do I want to set up Mailgun? Or do I just set up some users and verify them? I guess I should probably just do that just to see if everything works. Okay, so I should be able to log in now with this user. I probably should put a favicon here as well. Yikes. That's a big yikes right there. Let's pretend like we didn't see that. I think that fixes this, because this should just be, actually I don't even need to add this at all. I just need to update my .env file. My URL is HTTP, so it showed it twice. No, here it so I'm passing in the whole URL, and I had that HTTPS prepended to it, so I just gotta take that off. So it should be redeploying now. This isn't me, right? This is like the minification of the CSS, right? Sick. What was that? My screen reader just turned on and screamed add project at me. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but that's scared me so bad. Wait, why is it still putting this here? Oh, I'm looking at an old commit. Wow, excuse me, please. I think. I figured it was so fast that it would just work, you know? It would be instant. It still isn't working. Did I do something here? Fix. Oh, I'm still on the wrong commit. There we go. This. What is this? That's weird. It's like in the future. It was in the future. The comment hadn't came through yet. It was gonna be posted in 3 seconds. I probably should give some type of success notification there, but and it looks like I think this is because I updated or added Tailwind forms. I think it does this to my button. Hey man, I'm going to sleep. I bet Luminox and Chris Moore are going to love the prop mirroring thing if they show it today. Yeah, I'm actually going to show it right now. This is all messed up though, but okay. Well, it seems to be okay. So let me look at Demetrius's link he sent about prop drilling or prop mirroring. Sorry. And this is the I want to make a button that takes all the normal props of button and does extra stuff. That is in fact what I want to do. It's an experimental feature to expose types for props you won't use in this component, but you want to pass on to child components via REST props. Okay, so this is a slot. So this has a slot. So I still have to, okay, I still have to define the types for them, right? So I still have to do those to disallow, or you can use the props interface to disallow other props to be set. So this would only allow, this one would only allow then is loading, right? This would not allow any of the other ones, I think. I think it's how that would work. So my inputs, what I could do is this, except I would change the component to I don't think this position matters, but this is actually going to be an input. And then I guess I pass this to input, right? But I'm using it here though. So I guess to expose types of props you won't use in this component, but you want to pass on to child components. Can also specify that as a type, but currently doesn't work 100% correct. You still have to define the type here. So can someone pass in? It seems like it'll just automatically show the props for this. So for me, but I still have to put the types here. Well, I guess label is not one of those. Or would it be considered that? I guess not. but I think I have to spread this on this. Oh, wait. I see now. So I don't have to type. Okay, so wow, this is slow. Forget it, GitHub. Just forget I even asked. So it looks like so all I have to do is just spread that over like that. That's it. On my input here. I literally don't have the patience. I don't. I do not have the patience to wait. Wait a second. So is there a rest props defined somewhere? To expose types for props. You won't use this component, but you want to pass on to child components via rest prop. Oh, I guess it's not yelling at me though anymore. So is this still gonna work? And I guess I don't need to specify these types though, right? Why are you yelling at me? Oh. But I need to define these here though still, right? That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, I still have to export let those other ones, but from the looks of it, this should work. Wow, so it does appear to be working. So that's all I have to do. But it also is going to give me what he said. Is it's going to give me Okay, so I'm having some error here. So let's see what this is telling me. Placeholder is missing. Can I set like a default? Probably the same way that I set the loading, or I guess for all the ones that I want to have defaults though, I'll do here, right? Or do I need to pass something there? Then I'll just pass it here though. Oh, I don't know what. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm confusing myself over here. I can just do this, right? I can just do that. And then it won't yell at me anymore. So I'll make value also optional. I think by default it does a text. Placeholder value type ID. I can remove from export let as well. Oh, you're talking about placeholder. Okay, I see. So, but if I remove this entirely though, and I do want to pass a placeholder in somewhere else, will that be an issue? Oh, so these are the overrides. If I want to override them, right? So if I take those away, why is it yelling at me? So I don't need any of these except for my other ones that I want to pass here. Because I'm extending this. And I'm adding more to it. Yep, because I'm passing that in. Okay. So what am I doing wrong here? Errors is missing. I need to make errors optional. Boom. Oh, nice. I literally don't have to define all those types like that. That's actually amazing. That is amazing. And then it also gives me all of these, right? And these are all coming, from, so I took away disabled here, for example. I could use command space to find disabled. No. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's kind of weird because like, where does this come from? But it's nice. So this is because I'm using ID elsewhere to assign the name. That's where I have to do this. But if I wasn't doing this, then I could just not pass ID at all. I could just pass my other two, errors and label, and then do everything else the same way. That's pretty cool. Thank you for showing me that. Yeah, I can imagine because I've been again like experimenting, trying to make things reusable, and I always end up having to like So what about, so $sign props. Okay, so this pretty much only allows is loading to be true, correct? Obviously, because it's a new interface, right? It's not extending the other interface that has all those types already defined. Oh, that's my meager $12. That's pretty cool. Why is it 100 degrees in this house right now? 1 second. Let me take care of my smart thermostat here. It's supposed to be saving me money, but I feel like it my bill has actually increased since I got it. They're secretly in bed. Ecobee is secretly in bed with my power company. It's not 100 degrees. It's actually 71, which is probably feels, but I like my house to be like 69, 70 max. That's Fahrenheit. I don't know this. I don't know Celsius conversion. Hey, and 69 is not. That's not. I'm not trying to be funny with that. That's just literally like the ideal temperature for me. That is the ideal temperature. Although throughout the day, I put it at 70, 71, and your freedom units. Yep, I know, it's so weird. I actually don't know the backstory as to why we started using that. Why we started using, you know, inches, feet. I always get scared when people say temperature in Fahrenheit. Carlos said project count was working fine for me, but now I'm getting range error int, and its status must be in the range of. You're probably throwing an error or something that's outside of the ranges. So outside of the HTTP status code ranges, because 200 to 599. So I bet if I, and again, I haven't seen that error before, but if I just like throw like 800 here, that's or 8,000 here, that's obviously not going to work because it's outside. It's not an actual status code. So check your errors that you're throwing. You're Canadian, Luminox. See you, Demetrius. Take care. Take care. Thanks for hanging out again. I appreciate it. Thanks for the tips and the prop mirroring. It's useful. That'll probably make it into a video soon. I'll make sure to give you a shout out. Okay, what do I want to do now? Ketchup chips, milk bags, and maple syrup. I thought it was syrup. Edu, I don't make recap videos necessarily. I probably will make a video that talks about this the prop mirroring though. I'll have it in one of my videos, but I have a whole nother series that I'm doing for PocketBase. It's an entirely different repository and everything. I had one person comment, I think they thought that I would just chop my stream up, but that's not. I'm literally re-recording. I'm redoing everything from scratch. But yeah, that'll be out soon. I'm also doing a super bass video too, because I've had about one too many people ask me about that. So I'll do a super bass video as well with SvelteKit. What do I want to do next on this? I guess I should probably... Do I want to start diving into testing? I don't... Oh, man. It's syrup, I thought. Is it syrup or is it syrup? Syrup or syrup? I think I use it interchangeably. I think when I was a kid, I used to say syrup, but now I say syrup. But I'm not sure what the... Okay, so it is syrup. It's a thick, sweet liquid containing medicine or used as a drink. Just like saying button. Oh, hard T. Button or button. Do you guys say pop or soda? Or Coke? That'll tell me a lot about you. Pop, soda, or Coke? We're Pepsi here. You guys just say Pepsi. Every single soda is a Pepsi. Everything is a Coke. Man, I think that's the worst one. I like Texans and I like Texas. I want to move to Austin eventually, maybe. But Coke, you can't tell me that a Mountain Dew is a Coke. You just can't tell me. You never convinced me that. I think I grew up saying pop, but since being away from home for quite some time now, I say soda. Because I got made fun of for saying pop. You go to the restaurant, the server will say, what kind of Coke do you want? And you say Dr. Pepper. Hey, isn't Dr. Pepper a Pepsi product? Oh, it's not. Okay. Snapple. I'm 5 miles away from Texas, Mexico side. Nice, Carlos. Dublin, Texas. Where is that? So I took a road trip. Does this have my location? I don't know if this has my location or not. I'm always I guess I don't really care too much. It definitely has my location, but it's not pinned on the map. But yeah, I drove all the way from Florida, all the way through Houston. I went to Austin, and then I think I went through like Amarillo on my way to Colorado Springs last Christmas. Took a road trip. And then went to Denver. I went to Breckenridge. Got COVID. Was sick. What's up with Texans in Europe? Dublin. I guess that makes sense. There's even a town called Berlin. I'm in a town called St. Petersburg, and it's Russian. I guess the first person that settled here, or the person, I can't remember the backstory. I think it's someone that had built a bunch of churches here or something, was from St. Petersburg, Russia. So they named it that. Okay, that's a problem. How did I break my profiles? Yeah, I guess I am a Florida man now. I've been living here for a little over 3 years, but I'm not from here. I don't know if that counts for anything. I've never wrestled with an alligator. I avoid the swamps like the plague. But yeah, I guess I'm a Florida man. So I broke my profiles somehow. And it appears like Svelte just can't find it. But it's right here. At resolve. Okay, so it appears like I've broken my... Does that have to do with the latest version of SvelteKit that I just updated to? I hope not. No bath salt binges. Bath salt, no bath salt binges. None of that. I remember when I first saw that story, I was literally mind blown that that was a real thing. But there are certainly Florida men here. Anytime a big country music singer comes to town, there is a they all come out. I don't see them very often, but they come out during country concerts. That's a fact. I'm not sure why this isn't working. I don't think I changed anything that would break this. So it's at resolve, at object handle, at async. I know, right? SvelteKit updating. Probably. Seems to be a trend here. I'll just delete everything and reinstall it. Sick. What is happening here now? Well, maybe it's mad because I have all these unused imports in here, but I know that's not actually what it is, but I should clean those up. Yeah, is that going to break my build? Probably not. It's probably what I get for... I just want to see if someone's mentioned it or not. Yep, here's one right here. Oh, what version was I using before? Let's find out. Also, you don't have error pages yet? Yeah. Yeah, they're stupid simple. I don't have one in this app. I guess I don't, huh? I just make like a default one at the beginning that looks exactly like that. But yeah, I definitely would like to set up like 404s, a cool 404 page, I guess. And then be able to go back to the previous page that you were on. But yeah, no, I was actually going to do a video on those, and then it was like 4 minutes. Not even. It was like... I don't think it warranted the video, to be honest, because of how straightforward it is. Maybe I will in the future. Oh, it's up here. me just do this to be safe here. Yeah, I thought about that as well, Luminox. I did. Okay, what happened? The JSTS language service crashed 5 times in the last 5 minutes. Okay, I don't need styled components extension right now, so let me, I didn't realize I even had that still. I know, right? Just fantastic. Oh, great. Now my, come on, boot up. Right, what happened here? My data is still there? Yeah, it should be. It's like Svelte just stopped detecting those pages, the URI encoded ones. That's what it feels like to me, right? That's like my language server is like having a stroke of some sort. Like, what is this? Yeah, that's why they're being weird. Might have to just delete my system32 and try again. Why is this not found? This literally should have nothing to do with it, right? This should have nothing to do with it. Okay, so as soon as I got the URI, but I just downgraded back to where I was at before. Yeah, let's see if that was it. I haven't tried PNPM. I know Yarn's faster. I've used Yarn before. I just always end up falling back to I know this isn't actually up yet because what happened? What did I do? What did I do to my poor application? the props. I don't think that's it. There's no way that's it. That's on a whole different page. If that was it, then I'm quitting everything. Things I haven't even touched the profile page today at all. It's the URI encoding. Why is it breaking? Why is it doing that? Is it my browser's? No, it's not, because it's. I'm looking at all the commits right now. I changed the URL in an avatar. I fixed my build issues by changing the version. And adding the, well, I don't know which one fixed it actually, but okay, no, that still doesn't work. Yeah, I just tried Firefox. I just don't know how I went back to the versions. I'm only looking at the commits here. So this is one. I put them back to how they were. I moved around some lines. I guess I can check this to see. Let's see. Nice. So I probably broke it. But I thought I just looked at that though. I thought I just looked at a profile page like a few minutes ago. The magic mirror thing, but I don't have any inputs on that page though. I don't even have any inputs here. Like if that somehow affected this page, I literally am not using an input anywhere here. Oh great, the bot's back. Wait, why can't I oh, let me do this real quick. One second, gents. Let me take a quick break. I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. All right, cool. There's now 3 holes in my wall. Now let's figure this out. I'm just trying to think about what could have caused that, because I didn't make many commits today. But it has to be something with like the version of Svelte or something, because it's just not even detecting it. As soon as I change this name, it's then actually making the request to PocketBase and getting a requested resource has been found. Comment on the props thing. Okay. Oh, sorry guys, that's not it, unfortunately. Should I upgrade Vite? Wait. There's you can get a Mac one. Either one. Which one? Pick your poison. It has to be with SvelteKit. I just don't know. It's angering me because I don't know what I changed to make this happen, because it was just working. I just tested it like a bit ago. I didn't actually test it. I tested it myself by clicking on it. Maybe that's my problem. Again, I fixed that already. Again, none of these should have an impact on that though. I'm not pre-rendering anything. I'm not pre-rendering anything. Oh, maybe I'm too high of a version of Svelte. I'm sorry, Vite. What version of Node am I on? 1812. Um, Hmm. You were logged in with no account? That's weird. You have a cookie? Yeah, I don't know what happened. trying to think. I really don't know. I don't really know where to go. I do not know where to go from here. I know for a fact today I was doing it. So you went back to yesterday. I could have sworn if I look at my VOD today that I was looking at that. I looked at the project or the profile today. Like go back to this one. If you go to C3AF8CC, there's no way. That's right when I did the uploaded projects collection, and that for sure worked then. Yeah, so it's something else. Because that was when I actually, that's literally when I did those, that's when I was actually working on that page. So, and I know for a fact, Luminox, before you got here, there was a couple new viewers, and I was giving them a tour of the app, and I went to that page. So what broke it? Or I'm saying, like, why is it not working? When you go back to that commit, why is that not working? That makes no sense to me, right? Like, I'm interested. If I create another route right now, let's just create another route. I'll call this one. I guess this, I need to put this somewhere else. I think there's gonna be a conflict there too. Yeah, so it can't resolve anything like this. Okay, so it's the get reset hard. Yeah, but that will that'll retain files that are still inside of your directories. So it should still have the changes, they just should be not staged. So it has something to do with the percentage sign 40, because I can use whoops. Oh, I guess I can't use that one. Can I use like an exclamation mark? I don't really know what's legal and what's not to use, to be honest. So it's like any URI components are just completely jacked up. But when did that happen and why did it happen? Replay your own video? I would, but unfortunately, it's the VOD doesn't get published until afterwards. I guess I'll go to like can I get switched to a brand to a which one did you get to work with? C3, that's where I'm at right now. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so that does work for me too. Okay, but what did I change there? Oh, what the heck? This is the error that he was getting before too. Oh, it's because my URL is wrong here. That's why. Okay, so this commit works here for me. So I tested that one, Luminox. So this one works here, FB5, the fix upvote button on comment. So basically, somewhere in here with the build issues. But it's so weird though, because there's like very little changes. I guess the version of, but then again, I'm on this version right now, I believe. Unless something changed like a dependency. So I think I just tested that one, maybe. Okay, so this is working. So it seems like it was something with a dependency. All I did was just copy the package.lock. So I could probably find out one of these changes here is what is it this, the string decoder? What am I doing? What am I, I bet you it's the string decoder right here. Because this wasn't here before. Yeah, so it actually worked up until let's see here. This one or this one worked. B65 worked. Yeah, so I tested the B65. But I don't know what exactly oh, it's a package.lock diff. So it was something with the I want to say it was the string parser. So you look here, I think our string decoder, I think that's literally what that does. So this was missing. Maybe not though, I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch here. There's a bunch that wasn't here. And it's probably just me being stupid. But yeah, this appears to have fixed my issue. So let me... Whoa, do not want to do that. Okay. It appears like that is going to be okay. Cool. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah. It was probably me when I think I deleted the project.lock. And something was messed up after that. Because if you look at the diff from the commit I just did to the one before, there was a lot missing. It's probably just me being silly. But now it works. Okay, what do I want to do now? You tested that particular input when you're doing the props thing? Yeah, no, I honestly think it was when we were messing around with the... I don't know if error pages are very fun. I want to do something more fun. Whoops, sorry about that. That was a loud noise. I apologize. I just punched my mic on accident, not on purpose. It does have to be done, but that's not something I really want to do after just spending who knows how long that was doing that. Okay, Chris, that's fine. I'll punch it harder than next time, I guess. It's calling me weak. I guess, like, what's a priority to, like, I know that error pages are a priority. I get it. What would be like a priority to launch this thing? Obviously, these are not trending. These are just recent projects. I guess we could, what just happened? Okay, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Okay, I was on a different tab. That's why that hadn't updated yet. I kind of have collections. I guess I probably should figure out how I'd want to display this homepage a bit better. Maybe. Let me think. Give me some ideas. Do I work on mentions? Do I work on mentions and notifications, or do I work on... Okay, there's a weird amount of space. I think there's like weird spacing between these. It's kind of bothering me. Where's my comment component here? Do search projects work? I was looking at that and I was kind of thinking about that. About doing that. Let me just fix this really quick. Why is there so much space? Is it this? No, it's space X. What has a bunch of upvoted, share? Oh, margin top 2 here. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, so that could be something else, tags. So I guess for tags, I guess we should probably preset some tags, and then we'll have the ability to vote on new tags being made in the future. I'm trying to think about what we should do for tags. I am using linear. I'm just trying to think about, brainstorm some ideas. And then once it's a commit, I guess I could do it all here. I guess that's fine. So what tags should we do? Should we do like languages? I feel like there's so many languages. What can I access through the... Yeah, I just don't want... Okay, yeah, I don't want anybody to be able to submit any tag they want. I feel like there's a way I can get like... I guess does the language matter? I guess the language would matter. If these are gonna be like open source projects, then the language would certainly matter. Where the hell can I get a list of every language? God, there's no way I'm gonna scrape this. There's just no way. There's just no way. Who the hell uses this? Okay, not that. But let's say, who's gonna post something with transact SQL? Oh yeah, you're right. Good call. Good call on that one. Leave me alone with your cookies. Okay, here's a list right here. These are languages, not frameworks, right? Yep. Most popular? That's most loved, maybe most popular is better. Yeah. I agree. Yep, so these, I guess I'll just like write these out. Welcome to the stream, Antonio. I don't know if you've been lurking for a minute, but welcome. Nice, there we go. We already have a table. I'm gonna have to manually add all these into my database anyways, I think. Yeah, I've been looking on quite a bit of the streams. Well, thank you for chatting. I appreciate it. So you've just been watching me struggle in silence, I see. I get it. Oh, great. Okay, this is a good starting point for programming languages. We could do frameworks too, of course. I'm sure there was too, but it would have taken me just as long to figure out what the regex was to do that. Okay. Did I want to? I actually, you know, I'm tempted. I was tempted to just, when I was looking at this, I was like, how can I possibly just get this into a nice document without without making any effort? So these are, I'm still under the same category, right? I thought there was a frameworks too, right? Oh, here's these right here. Where's React at? Oh, it's right there at number 2. Now a question is, do I categorize these? Like, do these have their own category, or do I just like stick them in there as tags and it's like you can tag it with whatever you want? Color code the tags by category. I dislike you right now. I was thinking of something similar and I was like, maybe that's just a little bit too much. Try to make quick with this, all right? Wow, look at that. Look at that speed. Other frameworks and libraries. Should I include these? These are like the data science stuff. I don't think this is necessary. Maybe not. Oh, is Electron on here? I didn't see it on here. Oh yeah, it is. I just saw TensorFlow. I saw Pandas. I saw NumPy. All right. I don't know what Hugging Face Transformers is, but it sounds pretty cool. Yep, machine learning. Yeah, machine learning. Flutter's on here too, and Spring. I probably should add these. Just add a machine learning tag. I'm gonna literally have like, I'm never gonna finish this project. That's a fact. Other frameworks / libs. I feel like there's like an API that I could just like, you know, is there not just an API that I can use to just get all these? I bet there is. I feel like Discord's API, or not Discord, but GitHub's API has something like that. Yeah, Rapid API might have it. They're going to charge me like $50 a request. Yeah, I thought GitHub's API, they have access. I have access to a good amount of stuff from there. I know. I just don't know, like, if I can just. Because they're keeping track of like languages, right? Because it can tell based on my code. Yeah, maybe not. I knew this is what I was going to get when I looked at this. The hell is this? God, is this site from the 90s? Web 2.0 platform. I can switch to the mobile version too. Awesome. Like there's not a single API out there with like programming language data. This is what I wanted. Let's go. Look at these tags. Man, I'm gonna get some stuff that's stupid though. Are these user generated? I guess not. But I don't think I need this many tags. The most popular ones are like the languages, right? But we start getting into like performance loops. I don't know. No, they have an API. I can actually get it with the API. Look. I don't know if it's free. I think it is, because I always get those spam sites that like answer a stack. They like have Stack Overflow answers and questions on their site. You click on it, you get a virus instantly. But I guess we can look at how the categories would look. Have you seen those automatically generated videos about Stack Overflow? Some guy got 2 million uploads. Wow. I have not seen that. One second here. Other frameworks and libs. Oh no. How do I do that? How do I undo that? Luminox, are you still are you timed out or something? I need to fix that. That bot is ruthless. Okay, I guess I'll do everyone can do that for now, and then I'll figure out if I can do that. Why did it delete all your messages? That's actually weird. Can I undelete those? Yeah, I know, it really is. Sorry about that, Luminox. I turned them off. Yeah, I guess I thought you were a spammer. Okay, how do we want to present this information? I guess we'll just have a tags table, and then we'll relate that to tags, but it's gonna be a many to many relationship. So many tags can have many projects can have many tags, right? Okay, I'll just cancel the $30,000 check I was planning giving you. No, I made you a god. I made you a god. I made a mod. I also make Chris more a mod too. You guys have been here for like 3 weeks straight with me building this project, so don't feel obligated to do any mod duties. But you know, if you feel inclined to ban some people, then you know. I know I have so many chatters in here that you guys are gonna have a hard time keeping up with them, but you know. Okay, so we're doing many to many. So, so I have a tags. And then it'll have a type or a category. And we had mentioned like frameworks, languages. I'm gonna probably throw this under other frameworks. I feel like some of these are just like unnecessary, but maybe just because I don't do that. Yep, there you go. Antonio's giving you guys something to mod. Okay, make sure Antonio does not cross the line, you know? He's already walking a thin line from watching me struggle the past 2 weeks without offering any assistance. All right, so we'll have languages, frameworks, frameworks. What else? Well, actually, hold on. How does Product Hunt do it? Let's look at that real quick. Let's cheat. So they have topics. That's quite the topic list they have here. That is quite the topic list. What did you say? And like how do they determine these topics? Like if I submit a new project here, a new product, topics. So they've created all these topics. Wow. I'm assuming through like a request potentially. So how do we want to do this? Do we want to structure this like yeah, I'm just trying to think about how to structure the database. So we always have languages, we have frameworks, and then employee sample. Yo, you need to chill with that. Some poor soul on Fiverr to review those 24 hours, 7 days a week. Yeah. For $5. $5 a week. I'm cracking up. 10 cents an hour. Yeah, seriously. 10-cent army. I thought I was paying you guys 15 cents an hour. Antonio's like trying to get banned, I think. I think he's testing you guys to see. No, don't actually ban him, please. I don't think I know how to unban somebody. That's an issue. So like this is like more so like the technology. So I guess we could categorize this as like technology. Then it would have like, I think a better way would just be to like technology here, right? And you could add multiple technologies to it. Oh, great. He's looking at the commands. I don't have a lot of commands, Antonio. My Nightbot is special. So maybe we just do technology here and smash all these together under technology. And then the technology could have a type. And then we could do like a topic though, because like there could be like a, yeah, so tech would be like technology, like everything. So it could be like the databases, the, you know, whatever, right? What technology does this use? MongoDB, SQLite, React.js, Fast API for the backend. And then be able to have, like, again, like topics, right? All right, Antonio, take care. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again soon. Feel free to chat it up. Don't be shy. So we have topics. Yeah, topics. And then we could have like developer tools, for example. We could have music, art, suffering. Like bots, potentially, right? Like a Discord bot could be a topic, or Discord could be a topic. Cars. Wow, so I just got monetized. I don't know if you guys could tell or not. I don't know if you guys have ad block or YouTube Premium, but I just recently got monetized on YouTube. And I just crossed $5 in 3 days. Wow. Yeah, no, it's a start. I was a YouTube partner many years ago when I was a young gamer in 2010. And I still own the channel and everything. I didn't sell it off, but yeah, we were pretty big gaming team back then. Do we have the URL reserved? Yeah, we do. Ooh. Yeah, this is the channel. It's not monetized anymore. Yep, went on for 2 days. Channel's not monetized anymore. We were partnered with Machinima. I don't know if you're familiar with Machinima. But yeah, we got a partnership through Machinima, and yeah, we used to do this. There's a couple commentaries on here that I did, which are pretty cringy, but yeah. So I was partnered back then. My sister was actually making fun of me because I showed her that I was partnered again. She said throw back to 2010 when I would receive checks in the mail because, oh yeah, they were really abusive. I mean, we didn't even know, like we would make a flat $2 for every 1,000 views. And I didn't know at the time. We had like other sponsorships. I had a custom controller sponsorship and stuff like that. So I'd get free controllers, or me and my team would get free controllers. And they would pay me like $50 a month. I didn't know what the hell. I was like 15, 16, so I didn't know what I was doing. But when it came to sponsorships and whatnot, but this is before the big YouTube. This is before you had to disclose that you were actually sponsored, or that it was an ad. You could just post a video reviewing a controller, and it could be 100% sponsored, and there was no like protections. And yeah, but yeah, good times. But yeah, they would just pay us a flat rate. That's not how YouTube works. So they would take all the extra and just pay us a flat. But really, depending on the content, they pay different amounts. Oh, nice. Look at Luminox killing it. You can click, I think, a hide user on this channel. I think it actually just like kills them. Can you do that or not? Do you have access to do that? Hide user on this channel? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's usually what I do to just get them away. It'll just delete all the messages. Okay, yeah, so we can have topics, and I can like put up a survey or something on the next stream to collect topics. But for this, we can do languages or technologies. And this will cover all of this. We can add databases and stuff too. So I guess we'd have like I'm trying to think though. What about the user experience, the user filtering things? Like if there's a like filter by tag, you could filter by technology, or you could filter by topic, right? So these would be pretty much separate things, right? We want to make them separate. Because again, if there's like open source projects being posted here, then we would be able to find projects that they'd be interested in potentially working on or using. And then topics, people will be able to also filter around specific things, ORMs, whatever the hell. Okay, so this will be like technology or technologies, and this will just be a text. We want it to be unique. Wait, whoops, sorry. So this will be technologies with a name. And we have topics with a name. God, what is this? Yeah, I was thinking of doing this. My Python programming skills. I don't think I need to. I think I can just use the CLI. Can I not? Is there not? I swear to God, there should be like an easy way to like bulk insert into this without me having to, because I'm gonna have to go and build like an insert statement like that. I'm gonna have to structure all these lines. I can't just bulk insert in here. They can't make things easy for me. I guess I gotta just issue a bunch of requests. I guess I gotta just put these all on a list and just for each my way. And I guess either way, I'm not going to have this data in production, which is kind of obnoxious, right? I think I have like an extension. Let me see here. Use an object, you're saying? Like literally just make an object with it? But when I go to actually hello? Ah, there might be actually. I lied. I had this I could have sworn I had something that in the JS object. I have to make things complicated. Yeah, I agree. That's okay, because watch. What's gonna be the best way to do this? Control A, Control X. I think I can hit the API with like requests or whatever. And I'll just open up this. I'll make this into a text file. I should just need to read this. And then I need to do is it push? Append for an array. I always try to use append with JavaScript. And it's push. And then I'll say for line in new lines. I guess I should probably what's the actual API? Yeah, I was gonna just do it the easy way with the API itself. And then I need to make an object. I guess I could just do this. Name is gonna be line. Actually, let me just look at the lines first. Oh yeah, it's not JavaScript. I was trying to do a console log. Yikes. Oh my god, like that, you're toast. Boom, boom, bow, bow. Yeah, Python is so much easier for this kind of stuff though. It allows simple things to be simple. Okay, so we have all these topics. What are some of the topics that you guys have? Give me some topics. You have no topics off the top of your head. Is that not what you said to do? Maro, what's up, man? I guess we could do like this, but these look so generic to me. Maro, do you have any topics? I guess I can just go here and rip some of these. It's going good, actually. It's going good. It's going very good. Maybe to deploy it. Yeah, topic for like tags, Elon Musk. That's a topic of the month. So, like, some of these topics are just so silly. Backpacks. These have the same image. We have AI, we have games. That's all we have. That's all we're offering as topics. Data structures, databases. So yeah, I guess that well, we have like technology. So we have like technologies. I guess databases could be one, because technically if someone's making a new database, I guess. Cannabis. I have not messed with SvelteKit. I was messing with, what was I messing with? I was messing with CockroachDB, which I think is like Postgres or MySQL. I can't remember if it's MySQL or Postgres. I was using CockroachDB a bit ago. With Prisma. Mohammed says web dev, data science. Yeah, I guess that could also be considered that. Yeah, I guess this is also, these are good topics. Yeah. These are the technologies we have right now. We pretty much just got a list from the Stack Overflow survey of like technologies, right? So the goal is to have both a technologies collection, which is what you can tag your project with. The users can then filter by tags or whatever, or technologies. We're thinking that topics is like a separate thing. So topics is like, okay, what is the purpose of your product or your project, right? What is like, what problem are you solving? What category does it fall under? Is it a an ORM? Is it a, which I guess that would be a topic potentially. Let me look at like GitHub. Yeah, web scraping. That's a good one too. Good ideas. I think, isn't Mastodon like the new Parler for social medias? Like a Twitter, Mastodon's a distributed platform. Yeah, I always see anytime there's any type of issues with it, with Twitter or politics, there's always like some other platform popping up that's just everybody says they're gonna go to, and then no one actually goes to it. They do it for like a month, and they're like, okay, this kind of sucks. I'm gonna go back to the other one. Um, can you think of anything else for this? At least for right now. Yeah, we're gonna have like a request form people can fill out to request new topics be added, but where'd you get this? There's Jason from Project Comment Topics. Yeah, I didn't really want to scrape all their topics. That's funny. But I will take some of them. Okay, there's only 19. Okay. All right, for a second there, I only scrolled down a bit. I thought you literally copied the entirety of it. Okay, so let's do the same thing for, this is my that's my other one, technologies or topics. Boom bow. Okay, so a project is going to be able to have I guess they could have many topics. They could have maybe like 3 topics. And then for technologies, they can have what, like, I don't know, 5 to 8. I don't want to say unlimited. I guess I can make it unlimited. I feel like people would abuse that though. How many technologies should we limit each project to selecting? Or should we limit them at all? Yep, that's what I was thinking too. 5. Yeah, I agree. Chris, I agree with you there. Okay, so just gonna keep this in here for now. Let's add it to the get ignore. So now when they add a project, I really want to adjust the add a project. Whoops. Okay, so I added the publish there so that we can have like a draft situation going on. Because I want to be able to do is, this looks like crap. Instead of using this form here, I want to be able to use the same form that we use here. Right? And then if they, you know, click save, until they get to the end, we'll have like a publish menu where they can publish it. So it's like, oh shit, I need 5. I need to go get some images. They don't have to like cancel all the work they did here while they're getting some images made. They can have it in their drafts, and then it would show like a draft indication here. I think that makes sense. So essentially I'm going to take the edit, pretty much the whole edit folder, and make that into the new folder too. There's probably a better way to do it without duplicating all that code, but for right now, more lines of code I write, the better programmer I am, right? I don't want the page.server. I wish that was the case. Um, well, would this be edit though? Would I just take them to edit? Well, no, because they don't have there is no project ID here. So I can't maintain the state. Let me think about this for a second here. So I guess what I can do is when they click on that, I can like create a draft project. So they do something like this. When they click submit, they pretty much first have to do this to get started. And then it will create a draft. So maybe I do something like this, and then instantly once they click get started, it redirects them to the edit page of that draft, and it won't be published. I think that's a better way to do it. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way to do it, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's how I'll do it. I think that's how I have to do it. God, that is terrible. Try again. This is... All right, don't judge my copywriting skills, okay? I never claimed to be a digital marketer. So I just need like one input and a button. Oh, whoops. This looks horrible, I know. No judgment. Clean it up later. And I guess, so in this case, then we have to make some adjustments because I think a lot of these are required. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do something similar to Product Hunt where I'll make them type in a URL. I think that's probably the best thing to do at first. Because really without the URL, I also need to make sure that somebody can't create 500 drafts. They can only have like 5 drafts or 3 drafts at a time. And I should probably use my actual input. How about adding a state field inside of a project table? The field could show if the project is alpha, beta, stable, or no longer maintained. We could probably do something like that automatically, Mohammed. We could probably use GitHub's API for that. But yeah, I was thinking about that too. Or we could just say, we could just check when the last time it was updated. And if it's been like, you know, a certain amount of time, we could just automatically apply that type of label. But good suggestion there. Good suggestion. I'm missing something else here. I can't remember what else it is. Oh, whoops. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't think I even need data here. Whoops. I always try to do Control K on every doc site now. That needs to be like a requirement from now on. I think I can do this. Yep, it's just gonna have the URL. Okay, I think this will work. Create a new project, getting the ID, redirecting the user to edit it after they submit it. So if I go here and I start a new project, oh, my form is messed up. 417 topics from Project Hunt. You're an animal. You are an animal. Oh, whoops. Yeah, they have to be crowdsourced. There's Donald Trump topic. That's interesting. I think this will work. Oh, it's wait. Anyway, with this, I'm out. 2 a.m. here. I think I was originally going to YouTube to listen to my daily Mongolian throat singing videos and ended up here instead. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Luminox. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here as well. I probably should go to bed soon before my my lady yells at me, but I have a Thanksgiving thing to do tomorrow, a Friendsgiving. Okay, so now they have a project in draft. So we look at projects here. I need a placeholder thumbnail and I need some type of draft indication. So, okay, I need to have some type of indication it's a draft. Let me think here for a second how I can do this. We can say project published. I actually need to update the type. And I guess all of these are gonna be optional now though. Okay. So if it's published, I want to show this. Otherwise, actually, I can just check to see if there's an avatar or a thumbnail. It looks pretty horrific, but it'll do. And then for the name, well, I guess it's an empty string, right? Wait, why does that say PocketBase there? Wait, why does it say PocketBase? Wait, what? I wonder if this is because I don't have IDs. Like I'm not using key IDs or whatever. Because so for each one of these projects, I'm running out of my project item, which gets a project, which then passes a project to this modal. But I wonder if because this modal Okay, it seems to be working now. Oh, so that was a bug that I had that I didn't notice. Okay, where was I? Making this not look like crap, or adding like a draft indication. I guess this is enough. Oh, whoops. I'm in the, wait. Oh, there we go. trying to think here about sorry I'm being quiet, everybody. Just kind of focused up here, but feel free to speak up if you want. Okay, I definitely need yeah, I probably should, right? If they are in fact yeah, that's a better word actually. Okay, let me see, let me think here. I thought an empty string was undefined. Or falsy. Yeah, so why is this not, so why when I'm evaluating this, it's still putting it here? So in this case, in that case, then I should be able to do project.name. Otherwise, do project.url, and that should work because this project's name is an empty string. But it seems like it just puts the empty string there. No undefined, so it doesn't care about undefined or just no, just empty string. Okay. Got it. You think so? Nice, that works. Awesome. Thank you, Mauro. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Chris. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you. I'll see you next time. See ya. Okay. It's pretty cool. I guess that goes in the main area, right? Okay, let's install this autocomplete. I actually might call it quick because I'm getting really tired and I need to figure out how I'm going to handle this piece. Yep, I'm going to call it quit for the night. I don't know how long I've been live for. I feel like it's been a minute. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody who's still here, for tuning in. Appreciate you all, and I will see you all next time.